Konbanwa. Buenas noches. Good evening, and welcome in, everyone. Y'all had me so distracted I started the game without you. Look what you did. Your fault exclusively. Look, Zal. I'm sorry for my, shitty pronunciation of the Spanish language. I'm trying to get back into it. Wait, what are you talking about, tall? What do we... Huh? Anyways, you guys are a distraction. And also, all things considered, being distracted, I still set up on time. 4 minutes or... It's always 15 minutes. With a variance of a minute or two. Last stream, notwithstanding. Last stream did take half an hour, because literally as I was about to actually I had everything set. Was about to transition everything over. You know, start streaming, and as an adult I have responsibilities. I don't expect some people to understand that, right, Zal? That was more like Zal's the only other adult in chat. Come on, you transition. Okay. You guys make my head hurt. Anyways, I don't entirely recall what we were doing last stream. I remember wrapping up here. Right, we convinced her to go to the moot. It's super easy to do. Because I've been belittled and disrespected my entire life, so I'm always super on end. Or on edge, right? On edge. On end is what your hair does when you're scared, right? I think that's the only quest. Oh, we have technically this one. Rage baiting's not even real. Well, I get the joke, but also, sexuality is not innately tied to gender identity. Nikki, I'd still use two hands. One for each eye, because I'm crying all the time. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. Oh wait, wasn't... Nah, it doesn't matter. Oh wait, you're still alive, aren't you? Yeah, there you are. Because it wasn't the axe insane. Nah, it doesn't matter. Oh my god. I'm dying. Sorry, spoiler. This way. Why did I walk here? My IP. Or you just have it now, you just had to ask. Uh, 420.69. Oh, like my intellectual property. Bro, that'd be a net loss. You can take it, sure. You'd be losing. Governor. Regarding the moot.
Yes? Who have you managed to convince?
The Svein tribe will not appear. They are bound to their god.
Ah, that cursed stagfather of theirs. I've heard the rumors about what happened in the Svein village. Even weakened, they would have been an important ally in the war to come.
I'm pretty sure
A war that
health
might never
complications
happen
is the biggest
if we
killer.
fail to gather enough. Well then, if
Due to
they
old age,
prefer
I
to
think. I
worship
could be
a
wrong.
god who slaughters his own followers for amusement, who am I to judge? If that's truly their decision, perhaps it's better they don't join us.
That's what I was saying. Svein suck. Bro. Nikki, this is the first... Never mind. Anyways, Elder Ingvi said she will answer your call.
How did you manage to convince the Twyde tribe? They've always kept to themselves, no matter the hardships we faced. You've done the impossible, and I want to give you an artifact the Twyde tribe once got. Here,
Wait.
a part to the king's armor they
No.
were tasked with guarding.
So
It will aid you
we only
as you
get the
face
king's
the
armor.
Challenges of the king's
Said
threat.
if we get everyone here. Oh my god! I thought it was just an achievement thing. I would have tried to convince this Svein tribe. Crap. Angvar has declared his intent
Could
to
it
come.
be that the Volker have uncovered the truth about Mother? Unbelievable. Of all the tribes, I thought the Volker would be the least likely to show. Take these pieces of the king's armor, once guarded by the Volker.
That
A
sucks.
gift in return for the help you gave him. May they serve you well in the king's threat.
What was Herminator? That he was trying to stream and then just everyone attacked him? Because I can't relate to that. I'm sure you're not going to tell a joke. I'm sure you're going to tell an actual sad fact. That's why I wanted to get the joke in first. That way it didn't seem like I was at your friend's expense. Strona of the Ulfa tribe will attend the moot.
You have no idea how glad I am that the threat of Tryggve has passed, and that they've managed to appoint a new chieftain. The members of the Ulfred tribe are always the first to fight. Their strength and endurance are unmatched. Without them, we could forget about any real war effort, especially against Camelot. So, allow me to offer you a gift in thanks for aiding their tribe. A unique piece of our king's armor, forged by Ulfr himself, the very forefather they take their name from.
That is insane. I'm going to go out on a limb and say it was a younger
Go
teacher.
now, my king, and reclaim your crown. All the tribes can do now is patiently wait for your return.
Generative AI in general, the worst thing to happen. The worst step of human evolution. Honestly. Humans were not ready for it, and we still discovered it. Really? That's even more disappointing. And I wasn't trying to do the whole, oh, you're the youngins these days. But I figured it would be, because I know a lot of Gen Z are getting to the age where like they're old enough to be teachers. They're graduating, or at least maybe not graduating college, but like going through teaching courses in college and stuff. Like they're at that age where they could be. So maybe like a teacher's aide or like an early teaching experience type thing. And traditionally, the younger generations know how to use those things more. Actually, no, that makes sense. Actually, because someone from a younger generation would have probably been able to hide that it was AI. Yeah, ChatGTP is one of the biggest proponents, which is awful. But technically you could use AI for that same thing, Nikki, just not. The issue is ChatGTP is generative AI. It's not. Very funny joke. Yeah, because it was at my expense, so I'm sure it was hilarious. No, but that's the issue. Using an AI system to track things and find minute, tedious, repetitive tasks that humans could do but would take much longer to do, that's a good use for AI. Asking AI to generate answers or responses to a student's project? What the fuck? Yeah. I know people like that too, Nikki. That like they don't even use search engines in any way, shape, or form. Just straight up ChatGTP, and specifically ChatGTP. Not even other. Like I know a lot of other people will use a lot of other AI systems or generative AI systems, but for some reason people treat ChatGTP like a person, like they're legit asking a human being. Oh yeah. That's another thing, Herminator. I know Google has their built-in AI, and I know so many people that will wittingly use it. Like they know it's the AI generated response, and they're still like, oh well, here's the first thing to pop up, so it's the first thing I read. ChatGTP. Sorry. There you go. You're welcome. And see, I hate that too, Herm. Sorry, Get put. But I can ignore the AI search result. What bothers me is when you're using Chrome and you type something in, and I'm so used to hitting tab to autofill, and then now for some reason tab I think you're just crazy, Nikki. For some reason tab like picks AI mode. That pisses me off. Well, I can't wait that. Ironically enough, we did this quest for God, punt that thing out. Ironically, we did this quest for his crown, and that's the one thing we didn't get was his helmet. Ovid. Wait, I was distracted. What are we doing? Can I cannot still run. Oh, I can. That's weird. What did I do? What you do? Bro. Triangle. That's not gonna happen. Too many people rely on it. Too many people use it. Too many people back it. There are more people that consider it like law. Like its word is end all be all. It's not gonna happen, unfortunately. And again, I don't know. I have mixed feelings about generative AI. Oh, I thought this was gonna be a shrine. Never mind. Okay. Because fundamentally, I don't agree with it. I don't like it. Oh, well, hopefully. But hopefully that's... I don't know. Say hopefully that's because people are wisening up and not because other generative I hate that I can't talk. Generative AI systems are competing with it and succeeding. Like, I hope that's not why. Oh, he probably has a lot to say. We did a lot of lore stuff. But that's the thing, too. And I know that's what we've been talking about, but that's always my thing when people are like, oh, what do you think about AI? I love AI. I love the idea of AI, except for generative AI, for that reason. Like, using it to do minute tasks. Again, like I said, tedious, repetitive stuff humans could do, but would take a lot of manpower and hours to do. Nah. What, why is my game frozen? I didn't even click on anything. Oh my god, this game was created with generative AI. Wasn't it? Wasn't it? Bro. ChatGPT conspires against us. Yep, there it goes. It wasn't a GPU issue, so I know that's not true. She really thinks I trust her for shit. Man, you think you got my IP. I got your kneecaps. You banned the game. Arthur heard me talking shit on AI, and he was he was offended. My head knight. Sir Artificial of Intelligence. My right hand. He was the most powerful spellcaster. He wrote runes no one's ever heard of before. I know nothing about Wish. I know people hated it, but... Oh, no, never mind. I was thinking of a different movie. No, yeah. I know Wish sucked. Apparently. I never watched it, but I know people were hating on it since the trailers. Oh, wait, so now I know I don't have to go up there, so I won't. Yeah, Disney's basically always been a crap company, hasn't it? That's not opinion. Disney, don't come after me. That was me confirming a common statement. Yeah. It's terrible when you're using our IP. That's the benefit to being a no-name that people don't care about. I'm not gonna run into generative AI of me. Thankfully. Pull up me walking down the street and someone would be like, yo, is this you? And it's some like crazy ass AI generated video of a Shy Guy. Like at a rally or something, I don't know. Huh. We ignore Nikki. She has issues. Or you wouldn't even need to generate that. Can you just animate that yourself? Ain't you art? overhated. I mean, fair enough to have such an opinion. Again, I know nothing about the movie. I just know people largely disliked it. But also, that can be an issue sometimes. Maybe things aren't as bad as people hype it up to be, but there's a bandwagon. Especially when it comes to hate. It's easy to jump on a hate bandwagon because people are afraid of being judged negatively for liking something that other people hate. And it's easier to convince yourself to hate something. Like, people jump on the bandwagon to a point where they have convinced themselves to hate something. Whereas the same could arguably be true with liking something or disliking something that most people like. I am a walking personification of that. I hate a lot of things that people like. But that's also because I don't bandwagon a lot. I mean, I used to, but at the same time, I never, in that instance, I feel like it's easier to convince yourself to hate something that you don't necessarily hate, either on purpose or just accidentally by jumping on that bandwagon, than it is to convince yourself to like something that you don't like. But at the same time, a lot of people do hide the fact that they like something or don't like something that other people like for the same reason, but they don't end up accidentally convincing themselves to like something. You know what I mean? Yeah, it at the end of the day, it is healthier. Unless you're just a terrible person. And you're like, well, I hate this actually good thing. Like, I hate donating blood. I wish people didn't do that. You know, at that point, just be a better person. Don't hate other people donating blood. I don't know. I wanted to use a very exaggerated example. Herminator, who are you talking to? Anyways, I didn't. Oh wait, we don't. Yeah, let's not identify yet. We don't actually have a shopkeep to unload this stuff on. You can have that. That you can have. I'm putting in my vault. Put that away. Oh, it's the worst. The most overrated, hated character of the movie. Fair enough. Put you away. Crazy work. Imagine someone out there. I don't think there is anyone out there, but imagine someone out there getting mad that they're being ignored when they ignored my streams. Anyways, why do I have bone meal? Why do I have bone hurting meal on me? Y'all hear some I'll level up stat. Oh, talk. Duh, it's right in front of me. About the mother giant. Why couldn't the giants live alongside the Doriata? Why do they have to sleep?
And what do you think would have become of Avalon if the warlike Dalrita, already revering the giants as they are now, had the chance to worship them as living, active beings? The
Sounds like you were afraid of
challenge.
challenge. Not challenge, but...
Especially on lands gifted to the tribes of the Dalrita. There were those among us who demanded their complete destruction. That I would not allow. It was already punishment enough that they enslaved their own children and used them as a bargaining tool. I do not blame the Theod mother for her anger. She has every right to it.
Bro really just said, well, what if there were more people like me? I couldn't allow that. Especially not being worshipped by people I gifted dead land to. So to prevent that, I had them go to sleep. Look on the bright side. They should be grateful I didn't kill them. Arthur is the biggest festering POS. God, I hate him so much. And he pats himself on the back constantly for every decision he made. And then he's like, when it's like, oh, I didn't remember this. I wouldn't have done this knowing what I do now. Like, he's just scum. Hate him. Anyways. Yes, Herm, to answer your question, someone would have to exist to be ignored. Yes. Oi. Conflicted. To yell at... Bruh. Why? Thank you, Nikki. Stop. Sincerely. Stop. Oh. You really hate me messing with you that much that you're willing to pay me to stop. I'll stop. Jesus. Is it true what she said about the children of the giants, that you enslaved them?
At the time, I saw no other way. We had no way to control the giants. We couldn't allow them to form an alliance with the Four Dwellers. So we resorted to deception. The giants are cunning creatures. Had we not gained the upper hand,
I'm gonna lose it.
They would have turned on us at the first opportunity. I am not proud of it, but war follows its own cruel laws.
Okay, that bothers me too. Wait, what Nikki did. No, but like legit, dude literally just tried to validate his choice of slavery. Is it true you enslaved the giants' children? Child slaves? At the time, I saw no other choice. We had to. Excuse me? And then goes, I'm not proud of it, but war follows its own... Brother, you created the laws. You are literally a demigod. It's not a matter of, oh, well, I had to abide by these laws. No, brother, even that's not even the first, because, like, you don't have to abide by any laws. You're in charge. You're also a demigod. You could literally control the laws of nature. Yeah, dude. He's like legit scum. Oh my god. Like, you get to a point where, like, he starts getting his memories back and you're like, oh, he was a bad person. No, he's actual scum of the earth. Oh, and we can call him out on that too. That argument is growing tiresome.
It is. And you should stop asking questions when you already know the answer.
Wow.
You won't be so easily bored.
You have the brother. You have the audacity. You have the balls for this. To get snippy with me. Nikki, please, thank you, stop. That's not... Thank you. Stop forever now. Thank you. How do you think Tryggvi managed to merge with the giants?
That is without a doubt the work of the throne he sat upon. It is carved into the lone pillar, a very powerful artifact, more powerful than I had ever imagined. The lone pillars have long emanated a powerful energy that we never fully understood. At first, we thought they worked like menhirs.
No, dude is actually
but
pissing
when
me
they
off.
showed no such properties, we paid them little mind.
In the best possible
And
way.
once I gifted those lands to the tribes, our access became limited. Still, I know the lone pillars once served the giants as a conduit for the Four Dwellers' will. When the time came for them to depart, the giants would approach a pillar and surrender their life force to it. They believed that by doing so, they would merge with the weirdness and become immortal. And after what happened to Tryggva, I'm beginning to believe they might have been right.
No, he's pissing me off. 100%. But again, in a good way. He's well written. The game presents itself so well. Like, you start with meeting Caradoc, not knowing it's Caradoc, and he frees you. Who knows why? You merge with Arthur. He has no memories beyond that he was Arthur. Caradoc, quote unquote, attacks you because what he does actually harms Arthur. Stop, Nikki. No, nothing. Well, not everything. You're not allowed to have more milk. Anyways, and you get to the point again where you talk to Caradoc, and Caradoc seems like the antagonist the entire time. But then once you start getting, like, Arthur starts getting his memories back, and you start realizing, seeing who Arthur truly was. At first you're like, but he feels bad about it. And then you realize, no, you're just falling for it. You're falling for the gaslight. No one gets that milk. Besides, you're realistically, and this is not bait, this is not encouragement anyway. You're nowhere near close to unlock the next milk. I think Yeti's the closest. And they're still like 20,000 off or something. No, oh my god. Anyways, and then you get to this point where now Arthur has enough memories. He knows who he was. And he's like proud of that, but also still trying to play this victim. Like, I had no choice. War, it's different in war. I had to do this. Yeah, but you also think about how all of the Dalriada were not just sided with you. All the humans came from the homelands. They all fought alongside you and under you and for you, so that you could take this land from the people that were here before, the Four Dwellers. The giants who were here before you still also sided with you willingly. And you're still going to justify that none of these were your allies, that they would be too powerful. Like, you were so certain that all of these people, all of these allies to you, were conspiring against you and would take you out. You are a demigod. Stop goody goosing. I'm ranting about Arthur. Anyways. Yeah, no, he's scum. But again, it's portrayed perfectly. Like, you do. Like, he is the villain of the story. And you don't realize it till now. Well, I mean, not till now. Earlier in the game. Like, Act 2-ish. But still, early game. You are trying to help him. At this point, yes, you're still technically trying to help him, quote unquote, because that's the progression of the game. You can't not. Like, comparing this to a game like Lords of the Fallen. You don't have to cleanse all the shrines in Lords of the Fallen. In fact, you could ignore them and you get a different ending. You can corrupt them and get a different ending. So you don't have like that level of autonomy in this game where it's like, well, I choose not to help Arthur per se. However, if I had to make a guess, because I know for a fact there are multiple endings to this game. I don't know anything about them. I just know there's multiple. You can, if I'm not mistaken, get to a point where you just don't side with Arthur. Like, I think you can take his gear and, well, I know for a fact you can side with Caradoc. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that grants a different ending or if that's expected of the player or what have you. But in the end, you don't have to actually, you have to help him, quote unquote. You have to acquire all his artifacts, but you don't necessarily have to agree with him. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm with Caradoc 100%. Anyways, what do you think of the mood and its consequences?
Now you ask me, when it was your choices and actions that led to those consequences.
Oh, you do not get to give me that sass, dude.
Not the outcome Gurfana hoped for, but since you ask for my thoughts, the Dalrita United would be an unstoppable force.
Now you ask me.
If we wish to avoid bloodshed,
he's such a little
perhaps
bitch.
It's good that not everyone followed the voice of the tribes.
I never said we want to avoid bloodshed. I want to wipe out Camelot. You yourself said this is not the Camelot that you left. But guess what? Looking at how corrupted you are, this was the only version of Camelot that could be left over after your reign. You piece of Arthurian garbage. I'm being rage baited by a bigot, racist, close-minded slave driver. That's crazy. That's the craziest one of all. The fact that, like, she said you enslaved the giant children. Is that true? I didn't have a choice. That one's crazy. That's insane. Wait, now what am I supposed to do? I'm sorry, I was so distracted by all of how, oof. Bro, that's not rage baiting. That's freaking, I think my reaction is valid on that one. Oh, that first button I was pressing probably calls us down if it's not already down. Gotcha. Man, ooh. Let me at him. Let me at him. Bro. Man. Get out of my face. Oh, sorry. That's what I should hit you with. I might transmogrify this axe, because I'm not entirely in love with the tentacles hanging off of it, if I'm honest. Wait, No, I guess it's different. I don't know. I was going to say, if the stone features yeah, we know you like tentacles, Nikki. Anyways. The giant children, not giant children, the stone structures in the Forlorn Swords are stone wardens that fell to stone something, stone dream or whatever it was called. Does that mean these were like stone warden children or something? But that doesn't, these are a different design. Like the stone wardens didn't have glowing eyes, and if I'm not mistaken, if it's Weird Night, their eyes glow yellow like we see on the ground and stuff. So these things, effigies or whatever, are more associated with that. Like the weirdness and probably, no, I guess not Four Dwellers, because Four Dwellers had 4 arms. And as we've seen, I'm pretty sure they weren't well, they're humanoid, but they weren't this human. Like this guy's in full armor, so we don't see him, but we saw the that like goddess-esque or demigod-esque Four Dweller. Flesh Shriek. They always come down faster with an axe. Go with it. Oh. The issue with just standing here and tanking is that you're slowly getting pushed back, so that my swings don't hit anymore. I know it's not, but this feels very endgamey. Well, this is endgame, but the atmosphere, the ambiance of the music and everything, it feels like this is like the final dungeon. Oh, a living giant, you say? Who are you? Four Dweller warrior. Bonk. Oh, that still hit me. Now, we've seen those statues before. They don't do anything. Granted, we haven't seen them that size before. But you don't even deal that much damage. You just like push me around a lot. Oh, 2 $4 shield. Interesting. Okay. Apparently, you can't hit him. What is his hitbox? Oh, so yeah, we don't do a lot of damage to him. But yeah, he doesn't do a lot of damage to us. He just pushes us around. Thank you for no reason. I mean, not for no reason. You're a giant, but you're also not a threat. Typically, bigger. The Undying Watch. When you tank, your enemies are usually bigger threats. What is the Undying Watch? Apparently, I already have it. Oh, this is just a shield. Nothing fancy. Oh, it's okay. It's a magic item, spell item. Wait, that way? That's nothing. Okay, that's a dead end. I'm actually gonna go. That feels like progress. Now I'll look at it. The up. Up seems like progress. This Crimson Creeper. Oh, I was gonna call you adorable, you pest. Oh, how cute he is, and then he's an asshole. Crimson Creepers lurk where life flows strongest, nesting near sacred springs and wells. To most, these places are sources of healing. Are a source of healing. But to creepers, they're nurseries, their breeding grounds soaked in stolen blood. Small but relentless, these creatures burst forth the moment an intruder disturbs their territory, swarming with chittering ferocity. Though easy to kill, their presence is a grim reminder that nothing on Avalon is freely given. Those who seek to drink from the land must first contend with the things that already claim it as their own. Oh my god, there's so many. Here we go. Wait. Is it that one? Yeah. Let's go. Good. Healing stone. Oh, just a consumable that gives health. Cool. Ah, crap. Get out of my inventory, you. Oh, I know you're a flesh tree. I was like, did we find its mama? Or were they fighting? Maybe. Bro. What was the first one I killed? Because surely it would have had. Unless I already looted it. Because I only looted, well, 3 total now, but I killed 4. Killed 1, read the lore. Killed the other 2. Oh. Hello. What's this thing? Origin potion. Cool. Can I not go up here? Get staggered, idiot. Oh, just coin. Odd. Oh, hello, lovely. Another giant. How fun. Oh, maybe this is forward. Yeah, that's definitely forward progression. Alright. So what's up here? Pork. Oh, careful now. Ooh. There we go. There's other loot there. I'll take the potion and the other... I don't even remember what it was. More focused on the potion. Screw it. Smack you with some DOTs. Get through this a little bit faster, maybe. Plenty of Fool's Rush. Okay, whiff. That's great. You don't care about cold, do you? Yeah, you don't. Might even be immune to it, as a matter of fact. What's over here? Secrets, I can only assume. Why would they let us come over here if not? Yes. 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 Crucible wand. Yeah. Secret that's useless to me, but a secret nonetheless. And I like loot. So I don't mind none. Ooh. Ooh, I see a fog wall. What'd that do? Oh. Hi. Is bro even doing damage to me? I don't think so. I think that's forward. Oh, there's nothing over here. I thought it looped around more. Okay. Okay. Right. Oh, that way. No worries, Nikki. Thanks for popping in while you could. Enjoy Dexter. Thanks for the bits, I guess. Thanks for being here. Do I drop down there? That's a one-way trip. But also... I mean, maybe it loops back around. Maybe it's secret. I don't want to go forward too far and then not be able to get some... like, miss out on some secrets. Okay. Sure, Nikki. You know what's funny? I didn't actually look at any of King Arthur's armor before, besides the chest piece. But no, that's why I didn't. I just remembered, because I can't even equip it. Never mind. I was like, I know for a fact all of his armor gives you bonus damage to Four Dwellers. I was like, oh, maybe the arm pieces would have been better, but... no, because I couldn't even equip them. So it wouldn't even... not only would I have worse armor, I would, I wouldn't even benefit from the Four Dweller damage buff. Because you don't get any of the armor properties. I guess we're dropping down here. And I was gonna say, really hoping this is not just a shortcut. Looks like it was. Oh no, there's a grand chest there. Which I'm going to start calling them even though we're at the end of the game. Because they're all just called lock chests. Or reinforced chests, rather. Parade Blade. Hello. Two-handed. Can't equip it. Blocking and parry increases critical hit chance by 25 for 4-second critical. Decrease block cost. Like an incredible two-handed rapier, essentially. However, I can't equip it. It's not good for my build or playstyle at all. And it looks funny. I don't like it. He said, wielding the tentacle axe. Alright. Okay, this will bring me back up somewhere. But also now this secret path. Have we been there? Have we been up there? Well, this is that was an alternate path, because I think we can go back up that way, but it kind of just looks like a way down to get here, like an alternate path to get here. This seems more direct forward progression, because it'll put me straight there. Which I'm not going to do because it's right up there, so if we go this way we can get up there anyways. Or get to that. They both lead to the same place. That just seems like a shortcut. Or again, maybe you're supposed to get up there first and fall down to where I am. Yeah, no, that's 100% what you're supposed to do. Annoying. Where are we? Oh, God, this far back. Not like super far back, but far back enough that it's annoying. Actually, with that, let's try this. Given a second chance. Okay. This looks like, yeah, yep, the same exact area. Okay. Yeah, so this is not a shortcut, this is pure secret additional stuff. Where'd it go? Oh, right. This tower. Right? No. How far back was it? Oh, right here. Yeah, so what I think is the case is you can either do what I did or progress normally, end up here at this fight, and then go into that tower and then drop down to get back here. Or ignore that tower entirely. I like how certain enemies we can just purpose stagger. Yeah, like that. Oh, unless we whiff. What's that? Oh. He was just a giant again. I saw the interact pop up. Oh, hi. I don't think I was supposed to be able to come up here. No. All my stamina. Look at me getting staggered by my own self. Watcher mantle. When stationary, out of combat. So if I stand still, I'm slightly harder to see. Cool. Wait. Oh, this was a different area to fall down to. I missed that one. Oh well, still got all this stuff. I think it was supposed to come from this. Or do I guess, no, I'm probably supposed to come from that area where you drop down from. Ovid. Got here anyways, and that's all that matters. Something here? No. Yeah, this is technically supposed to be a one-way, but you can actually do this, so cool. But what is... Yeah, this is what I was talking about. The area where you drop down. Pop out there, go across there. Oh yeah, this room itself is really for nothing. There's no secrets or anything in here. No enemies. It's not a path. Oh. Odd. Oh, and I fell. What's up this way? Oh. Believe the, yeah, area I came from. Finish off my coffee for good luck. Hit that auto save. You know what, actually, what I will do before we go any further is take a quick little break. I encourage everyone to take a break as well. Get up and stretch your legs if you can. Grab yourself something to drink to keep hydrated with. If you already have something, refresh your drink as necessary. Friendly reminder, as always, to take any pills, vitamins, medication, supplements, whatever you have to take to keep your body and brain happy and healthy. And if you'd be so kind, stay tuned. We'll be right back. And welcome back. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. Had to come back from break soon. I know how much chat hates streamers, you know, taking the time they need to themselves. Looking at you, Herminator. But also, thank you so much for the lurk. Silly. Very much appreciated. Or the tab. Same thing, really. Oh my goodness. Why am I all of a sudden so burpy? Oh. See, that guy doesn't look any bigger than the other giants. But none of the other giants were, like, posed up like a protagonist out here. Nor hidden behind a fog wall like this guy was. Oh. Oh. Holy crap. This is dark. Bunch of giant corpses strung up like ornaments. And a banner of Avalon in the middle. Yeah, we hate Arthur. Right, Kirko. Right. His memory of the giants. Holy crap. Oh. Never mind. Oh wait, no, we get the whatchamacallit? The cutscene after, right? Yeah.
I am his burden, the man beneath the myth. I am the face that time forgot, the name that was never enough.
I really hope they don't try to humanize him now. After all that, it's just like, oh, well, he had a rough childhood. Okay. Give him right to be the POS that he has been. That we saw him be. That he was proud to be.
First, you used these people to win yourself a kingdom.
Oh,
and now
yeah.
you herded them here under threat of being stomped to death by giants if they leave or disobey. After all that they've gone through, all that they've done, all that they've suffered, this is how you intend to repay them.
No kingdom will stand with people like them within its borders. They would have to change their ways. The Del Rita are not ready for this. You know this.
You did worse than all of them combined, and you are the one responsible for all they've done so far. They fought for your name and under your banners. Does this mean you're not fit to be a king? Not ready to have a kingdom?
I left the heritage of Pendragon behind me. I severed the ties between myself and my tribe. I lost all that tied me to the past when I became king. I set a new path for myself.
Maybe that's why you're not ready to be king.
They are not ready to do that.
Bullshit. You forced them to go against their sacred traditions. You destroyed their identities. They betrayed their comrades because you ordered them to. They kidnapped the children of the giants because you told them to do it. Everything they did was so that you could win this war. And now what? You're going to punish them for being your best, fiercest soldiers, most loyal of your men?
This is not...
Oh, stop with your excuses already. You broke them, and now you're abandoning them to starve or freeze to death in these damned lands.
This kingdom needs to be built on peace, Caradoc. Letting them live among merchants, lords, and ladies in Camelot or Timberwall. How would that go?
Exactly as anyone would expect it to go.
So we would end up with a civil war. Right after we won the war that almost annihilated us all.
Oh, damn you. I've had enough. I stood by you through everything. Even what you did to me. To Seawall. I let it all slide. I told myself it was for something. For a noble cause. But this is where I draw the line. I renounce my oaths, and I'm walking away. Put a blade in my back if that helps you sleep. I don't care.
Damn.
Not anymore.
Caradoc putting down straight truths. Wait, now what? Oh. For some reason I thought the marker was behind. I saw the marker behind the two. What have you to say?
Now I remember it all.
You're gonna try to justify any of
I
that.
left the best of my people here. I betrayed their loyalty. And for what?
Yeah. Try to justify everything. Try to justify all
Is
that
in
now.
ruin. Everything I struggled to build is corrupted.
Because it was built on corruption, brother.
This land, it had a glorious past,
No, it didn't.
but it has no future.
It was
There is
built
no
on betrayal.
way to save it.
Lies. You were really... this is an incredible understatement.
I know. I see it now. And it was my decision that cost them the ability to grow and change. I may have been right about the diagnosis. Now I see I could have been wrong.
Could
about
have.
the cure.
Could have. Oh my
The
god.
tribes helped us win
The
the war.
narcissism.
They were fearless and followed every order. They were the most loyal of all. But I left them broken. And after the war, their bloodlust was...
He's still
Insatiable.
blaming them.
I had to do something. This felt like the only choice.
He's still victimizing himself. What was that about the giant's
The
children?
giants sided with our enemy.
Even though we already
We
know
had to
this
find
part.
a way to remove them from the equation. So, under cover of night,
The giants didn't
the tribes stole their
side.
children.
Oh,
I told the giants
This was
their
before they
offspring
sided.
were our hostages, and that we would slaughter them if they refused to bend the knee.
bro, this is so much
One of the
worse.
most humiliating moments of that whole war, both for me and for the Del Rita.
Holy shit. I didn't expect Caradoc to care about something. Which, looking at it now, I don't like this response. I wouldn't... This is not how I
Caradoc
would
had the
respond.
clearest eyes of any of us. He saw things for what they were. And I think I destroyed that. Destroyed him with all I did. I turned him into this. And now he's only a shadow of the man I once knew. He used to carry hope. Now all he carries is vengeance.
And what was that about the Pendragons?
I come from the Pendragon bloodline. A heritage drenched in as much blood as that of the Del Rita. A heritage that pillaged and fought in the homelands for longer than anyone can remember. And unable to build anything that withstood the test of time. I decided to leave it behind me when we won the war against the Four Dwellers, and built our kingdom on Avalon on stronger foundations. Now we've seen that my bloodline must have been cursed. There's nothing left. Nothing worth saving. Nothing worth rebuilding. I gave everything I had to this land. My blood, my soul, my name. And the land devoured it all. I betrayed the ones who believed in me. I cut down the men who fought for me. I turned away from my own blood to build something better. And all I built was another ruin. I thought I was forging a future. I was just extending the fall.
So the crown. What do we do about the giants?
Do what you want. There's nothing about this land that I recognize anymore. All I've ever done got turned into dust, corrupted against my intentions.
Poor Arthur.
Destroyed. Why bother?
Oh, God, I hate him. Hello? Oh, he just froze. Cool. I was like, I thought I pressed E.
Once and future king, you return. Speak your will through the mortal you now inhabit. Is it time for us to awaken?
Do they want to sleep, is the question. Because I want to just let them rest. It is time for you to rest. You may sleep forevermore.
We have waited for this moment
Yeah, they wanted to sleep.
for ages. We shall return to the home of our ancestors. We are grateful for this decision. Your will shall be done.
No quick path out, is there? Oh, the portal. Phew. Oh, he's gone. Oh no, he was up here, right? Oh, the moot.
We are ready to begin the moot. We were only waiting for your return, once and future king.
Good thing I did this
You were
then.
strong enough to walk the king's thread, and you conquered it. What is your will, my king? What decision have you made regarding the giants?
The giants are gone forever. Their power is too great to be passed on to anyone.
I understand your decision.
I knew they weren't
I
going to be happy
struggle
about
to
it, but
accept it.
I don't
We
care.
had the chance to end the war once and for all, and instead we are left with a fragile peace. I only hope that the threat of the weirdness is real enough that Camelot will turn its strength toward protecting the people, and not, once again, to march on our lands. Thank you, my king, for your intervention.
Oh, I didn't want them to not march on Camelot,
the voice
though.
of the Dalrida tribes, accept your decision with humility and gratitude.
I still wanted them to attack Camelot. For sure, 100%. I just didn't want the giants to still be indentured to them for no reason. Oh wait, so before we do that, because I'm pretty sure we can end the game here. I'm gonna go there, because I know there's a tomb around here. I don't know where the last tomb is. Or no, not here, not here. Yep, there we go. Tomb of Sir Galahad. Oh, oh. No. Okay. That would be something to read there. Reduces attack speed by 15%. Huh. Oh, Galahad himself, yes. He's just big chillin'. Silent Virtue Embraces. Reduces stamina regen by 5. This stuff's you know, not so good. Oh, another Galahad. How many Galahads were there? Are any of these the... Well, I assume the ones walking around are probably not the original Sir Galahad. Reduces stamina regen by an additional 10%. Or 10%. don't think I have the Sabatons. Reduces attack speed by 5%. Ashen Veil Cloak. What's that then? Uh-oh. Physical damage by 20%. Attack speed by 20%. Crit chance by 5%. But I can't equip it. Darn. Oh, valuable casket. Interesting. Oh, cool. Did I grab that? Penitent Guard, Curious. Crumbling Vow. Penitent Guard. I might have already had that. I don't know. King Arthur's Crown. It's a physical item. Oh, so I did get the helmet after all. Oh, I wonder if the helmet... The crown is the helmet. And then... Because I got every other piece of armor except the helmet. And a back item. So I wonder if the last piece I'm missing from that was... Oh, wait. Yeah, I wonder if the last piece of armor I was missing from the moot was the back item. If I equip this... Doesn't count. Increases strength, dex, perception, it increases all stats by 5. Right? So realistically... Shouldn't I... Increase crit chance by 10, cool. Shouldn't I... Yeah, all my stats would be high enough for me to wear the helmet and get the buffs from it. But I guess that doesn't count. It has to be before bonuses. I guess that's fair enough. Kinda lame if you ask me, but makes enough sense. So this is the main room. If I took a left, I would have ended up in the same spot. Cool. And then I came from that way. This way was the glowing room, yeah. Fog wall.
You. Here. I can't believe this.
The original Galahad, probably. Most
After
likely.
everything I did for you, you won't even let me rest in peace.
I don't think we've met before.
I'm not talking to you, you mongrel.
Okay, you get... I was already going to
Speaking
grant you
one hiding
peace.
inside you, like a coward.
Let me speak to him, young one. Galahad, my friend. We come to you in our hour of need.
I was coming here to
Wasn't enough
loot.
to tamper with immortality on your own. You had to drag us into it too.
Oh, Galahad was granted
It was
immortality
only
as well.
after I
Okay.
died that I understood what you'd done. Becoming a Four-Dweller, Arthur.
So he was a Four Dweller.
I've always valued your counsel, Galahad. But we were losing the war, and you were no longer at my side. I had no choice but to try becoming as powerful as they were.
Nonsense. There's always a choice. And you have made the worst one. How could you fraternize with the enemy? Go against everything we fought for? You're right. I wasn't there. If I had been, I'd have beaten you to death with my bare fists before letting you follow the advice of that old charlatan.
It was my choice, not Merlin's.
Keep telling yourself that. I know the truth. I always knew the old man was a manipulator. And you had too much on your shoulders to see what he was really doing.
I respect your opinion, Galahad. I only regret that we meet under these circumstances.
As do I.
So, what now? You're taking my remains for a little trip, and I'm supposed to serve you again? Not that you're giving me a choice. If you take me from this place, my essence will be bound to your will. I never really had a choice, did I? The war, your transformation, it would have happened with or without me.
Probably, yes. But now, at least we can see it through to the end.
Do what you want. It's not like I have a choice. This will be the last time you hear me fully aware.
Then, is there anything you want to say to me, Galahad?
Just one thing. May the weirdness take you, traitor.
Ain't no way. He has the Master Sword in mace form. I want that. Give me. Oh yeah, I thought I saw his face. Yeah, that's just his helmet. Got a Dr. Doom thing going. Ooh. Sorry, bud. Oh no. Oh, I can't run. Wait, can we have that sword? That's a pretty sword. Yeah, that looks like a black. Oh, nope. Yep, it's literally the lid of the coffin. Just placed in the bottom there. Yeah, I don't have the dexterity for any of this, do I? When your stamina is below 50%, melee retaliation by 10%. Yeah, no. Unfortunate. Although, we're not too far off from equipping his mace. Each attack is critical. That would be a beautiful... Wait, what was he using then? If the mace doesn't do that arc of damage. Anyways, that would be good if we could combo it with our axe. Because it like increases the ooh, damn. A lot of good stuff. Increases the damage of crits. So if every attack is critical, and I believe the axe increases crit damage by 100%, then it's probably why they're both two-handed. That way you couldn't dual wield them. You can get the buff from both. Excuse me. I like how that chest was a bunch of throwing items and an egg. The implications are clear. Warden of Ash's Helm. Oh, well. Reduces max stamina by 10. Great. We'll take the potables. So can we loot these? No. One more. I think it's just one more tomb, right? Lancelot. The one in Horns of the South. The two in Connacht. And the two here. When I was thinking deeply about it, Oh wait, maybe this was
Such
the last
proud
one.
men, Galahad.
Oh no, she
I wonder what it is about that name that makes it heavier to bear than most.
She talks to us after every
They're
one.
always
That's right.
more driven, but more volatile too. I've heard some things about Sir Galahad the Pure. Things I'd rather never hear again.
Yeah. Between the first Galahad and the last, feels like nothing ever really changes on Avalon.
On the contrary, everything is always changing. Sometimes it's hard to keep up. Though, maybe that's just me finally getting properly old. But you're right about one thing. Violence, and those who thrive on it, never seem to change.
War.
The
War
worst
never
kind
changes.
of constant in a sea of chaos.
The first Galahad was somehow even angrier than the one I met before. But he didn't seem so bad.
You've met Sir Galahad the Pure?
I killed Sir Galahad the
It
Pure.
fascinates me how he both is and isn't the ideal successor to the first Galahad. They share the same drive, the same sharp edge of cruelty. But for the first Galahad, that cruelty was a means to an end, not the end itself. Or so I've heard. Go and seek the next of the fallen. They need you.
Let's, stow some stuff. And then keep talking to the asshole. I think we got that before, didn't we? Perhaps. I just realized now what, yeah, so doing this allows us to summon the Fallen Knights. I just realized that. That's what, Galahad meant by not having a choice. That's what everyone meant when, they said Lancelot was with us and all that. Although, did we ever get summon Lancelot? Summon Bertilac. Summon Galahad. Summon Gawain. No, we didn't. Wonder why that is. Unless it's like called something else. Not summon. It's, I don't know. I just realized we can transmogrify any helmet into Arthur's crown now. Yeah, we're still at 460. That's insane. We go all by weight. Yeah, again, it really isn't any singularly heavy item. It's all the small stuff that adds up. Actually, on that note, put you away. Don't need you. You don't need you. Oh, I never did sell off all the bloodstone. I wish this game had a mark as sell. Mark for sale. Mechanic. Because there is a sell all gray item or trash item or whatever option. These aren't super heavy, so I'm excited about that. It really isn't anything else. It's just a collection of all these small items that adds up. Oh, no, that's what we just did. Identify. I'm not gonna worry about all that stuff. The salt and the sheep's head and stuff that we got. Whatever. What do you have to say now, Arthur? About Galahad.
Galahad. I should have known he wouldn't be too happy about being brought back. But I hoped he'd died in peace, and would return in peace. I was wrong.
You two didn't get along. Even when he was alive.
War isn't a time when you can afford likes and dislikes.
Oh my god.
Galahad was a different great warrior. He made decisions no other commander dared to. But would he have been a good leader in times of peace? I doubt it. That's why news of his death in battle came as a relief to me.
That's fucked.
Men like him, once they gain momentum, are nearly impossible to stop. In that regard, he and Galahad the Pure were quite alike.
And how did he die?
He led a dangerous expedition, one of the most important of the Age of Conquest. Had it succeeded, the war might have ended much sooner, but it didn't. And so the fighting went on. After the war, I had his remains recovered and this tomb built. Over time, he came to be seen as a noble martyr. But who he really was, well, you've seen that for yourself. I regret the fate he met. Let's make sure his sacrifice wasn't in vain.
Yeah. So I feel like I don't think what is this? Where am I? I don't know what kind of icon that is. I feel like I haven't found the last tomb yet. Galahad, Gawain, Bertilac, Lancelot. Hello? What? What in the PowerPoint is happening here? Where is he? God. One of every enemy type in the game just spawns in here. I forgot. Or just insta-die. Like, why not just freeze the game so I can just get one shot? Great. Love it. My favorite. Lord. You know, I just processed something. I am, not intentionally, I am lollygagging a little bit. But even still, this might be the end of the game. I don't think it'll be our last stop. Where are you at? God. Love that he's invulnerable to damage. This won't be our last Tainted Grail stream for sure, because there's still the entire DLC that I don't own, but I mean, again, I love the game overall. As much as I bellyache. That's how you know I love it. That's not true. I make valid complaints about other things too. Ooh. Cool. Yeah, I hate bottomless because they don't have stamina. I don't understand why some enemies don't have stamina, and some do. Most do. In a game where stamina is such a heavy, like a core gameplay mechanic and combat mechanic specifically, you would think all enemies should have stamina, but anyways, I do love the game. I do want to grab the DLC. Just have more content. I don't want to stop playing this game for sure. But again, I don't currently have the DLC, and honestly, I don't. Again, I want to keep playing the game. I don't want to take a break from it. However, I do want to take a break from it because I want to stream other stuff. Like, there's other things I want to stream. I just adore this game so much. And not so much like, oh, greatest game I ever played, but it's so fun. It's just, it keeps me engaged. You know? You could always explore, try to find something new, farm enemies, or farm XP, farm items. You know? Ooh, that was one hit, dude. Beautiful. Anyways, that all being said, I do want. There's other things I want to play. There's other things I want to stream. Oh, this must be. I forgot about this area. So yeah, I think once I beat the game properly, I'll wait, we still can't interact with it. What is this? What's going on? What do we do? Guess not. Anyways, I think I'll use beating the game as an excuse. Beating the game and not having access to the DLC currently. Like, I don't own it, haven't bought it yet. But using it as an excuse to start streaming other things. Maybe potentially, maybe not, we'll see. Take a break from like a story-driven game, like play like more brain off stuff that I can pick up and drop at any point, kind of thing. Yeah, that's gotta be the last one. Don't know why we can't interact with it, but it's gotta be it. What's that look for, Nikki? Which one's closer? Probably this one. Yeah. We shall see. I know there's games I have on backlog, which is why I say potentially nothing story driven. Welcome back. Because I know I still have Soul Reaver 2. Still, just because it's so daunting that it's not like pushing it off, but that's the reason I haven't gotten into it. Like, I want to get back into Lords of the Fallen, but I just know the Umbral storyline is super in depth. Like, it requires so much. Like, the Radiance ending is beat the game as intended. Infernal ending. Don't cleanse the shrines and then go back and corrupt them. Okay, great. Umbral ending, it's like complete 15 different personal like NPC storylines first. Like, it's insane. And you have to do them a certain way. And if you miss a single one, you lock yourself out of the Umbral storyline. It's or the Umbral ending. It's just insane. Not to mention, it also adds at least, I want to say it adds a few more bosses, but only one that I know for certain, because I fought that boss in someone else's world as a summon, and they kick ass. They are brutal. Tiny arena, huge attacks type of thing. I think, I don't know if I have any other games on backlog that you guys know about. There's been tons of games I've found that I want to get into. Some of them are demos that I might just, like, I don't know how much I can get out of them in terms of playtime, but I might stream them just to, like, hey guys, look at this. Unless those games in question come out, and at that point I might just play the demo in my free time, see how I feel about it, and then buy the game or write it off. Oh. Wish the piles would disappear sooner. Alright. Oh wait, one more. Okay. Wait, is this not it? Oh, I gotta go down there. Whoop! I survived. Somehow. Don't mind me, just replenished your health. And, I mean... Wait, what? Hello? Oh, there's an invisible wall here or something. I just saw the interact menu for a second. You can't even jump. Look at... Lame. Why would you put... Why would you put meteorite ore there? Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. There's other stuff I want to do. As much as I do enjoy this game, as much as I enjoy streaming this game, especially because, like, we've had a lot of cool people while streaming this game, I'll be honest. more than I have. Like, raids are great and all, right? I appreciate them for what they are. You know, people willing to share their communities with ours, right? But I really enjoy, like, getting raided by complete strangers, and they turn out to be super cool, and or, well, if the streamer's super cool, typically their community is too. So I love getting raided by new faces, complete strangers that, you know, trust their community with me. And we've been over this before. Like, we've had this conversation recently about how that's not always the case. And not to say, like, you raid into people not identify. I did want to sell off a bunch of stuff first. Not that it matters if this is the end of the game, but where are the naked people at? I don't know why Quinacht, of all places, has the hardest time popping in. Oh, they loaded in with clothes on for once. It's funny. Yeah, we've talked about just raiding into, like, when you raid into random channels, you run the risk of finding a community that isn't, like, it's largely dissimilar to yours. And not to say that's a good or bad thing, per se. You know, one way or the other, but it's not a, well, just because it's a different type of community doesn't mean that community is bad. However, you could end up raiding into a channel that has completely different vibe, atmosphere, even, you know, type of humor, or what have you, and that would be the bad thing. It's like, well, then, you know, maybe your community gets uncomfortable, or the new community gets uncomfortable by your raid, or, you know, what have you. So you run that risk. But I feel like the point is, I feel like
nice to see you.
Jesus, sneak up on me, don't you?
Hello again.
We've met some super cool people, both cool in and of themselves, obviously, but also people who they themselves and their communities are. When did I pick this up? What the hell? Okay, whatever. Actually, no, I don't need that. Are, again, not too dissimilar to ours. They're chill communities, they're chill people, they're friendly, they're kindly. And just like you guys are, except towards me, obviously. Yeah, Nikki. Nice to see you. Like, I knew he was around the area, I just didn't think he was close enough to jump scare me. But yeah, and again, as much as I enjoy the game, as much as I enjoy streaming the game, I feel like I found the best luck when it comes to getting raided by people, or what's the word? I don't want to say like-minded necessarily. Like, that's not the exact word I'm thinking of, but I lost the word even more, damn it. But yeah, I'll just say that. Like, more like-minded streamers. And again, it's not like, oh man, I do this for the raids, I do this for the blah 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 blah. Like, if it happens, it happens. It's great. But I just appreciate that the raids are from people that, again, are super cool, super chill, fun to
anything catches your eye.
Both to hang out in my chat, but also people that are like fun to hang out in their chats. I feel like I found that most while streaming this game. What was it? Oh, weaponry. I don't know why I started talking about this. I don't remember the point of this TED Talk. Oh, I'm sorry, not TED Talk, Pangent. What are the weapons I put away one-handed? There's not. Oh, that's crazy. Both Galahad's maze, but different Galahad's, different mazes. Yeah, I don't know. Point is, I appreciate you guys, I guess. No, I guess the point is that I appreciate you guys, which is true, but that definitely wasn't the point of bringing it all up. But I think the point I was trying to get to eventually was, at the end of it all, in spite of everything, I don't want to be... Yeah, that's what it was. In spite of all of that, just in general too, I don't like, I'm a variety streamer. I don't like being like a one-trick game, or, one-trick game streamer. Especially because, I don't know, I feel like this could get boring for people. Not me selling stuff, that's obviously boring. But if you had a dream that you could do, you could do anything. Yeah, like, that's the main reason I want to stream something else. And I wish I had the ability in my life. I just physically can't schedule like this. Like, I don't have the availability to set a schedule, but I wish I could schedule something like, oh, Tainted Grail. Well, to be fair, I probably wouldn't because I just love Tainted Grail so much, but, Tainted Grail Fridays. God, I don't even know what other games I stream these days. Nothing, just Tainted Grail. Actually, I want to do that. Give me a second. I actually don't know. I want to check this out. What does Twitch say I stream? I think it might say only Tainted Grail. Yeah, recently streamed categories. Because, I mean, to be fair, it's the only thing I've streamed for like months now. God, that's crazy. It's the only thing I've streamed for months. And yet, sometimes I only get to stream once a week. So obviously it would be dedicated to that, but damn. Anyways. Recommended Tainted Grail streamer. Has the name Pendragon. Hope they don't know what's become of Arthur. Anyways, derailing myself so much. Pretty sure that's it though for everything. Down to 450, still not great. Some of this stuff I can't even. I still can't vault that, can I? Yeah, you can't vault quest items. Readable. There's not even like a quest item option. Even if you're not on the quest anymore. Great. But yeah, the point being, like, I wish I could be. I had the availability to, like, dedicate. Oh. Mondays are Tainted Grail. Tuesday to Wednesday are, I don't know, Dead Cells. Just because that's another game I know I streamed a lot of. Once upon a time. Fridays are PvP days, and I found a PvP game to stream.
Always a pleasure to see you.
Like, either go by game specifically, type of game, what have you. I wish I could do stuff like that.
Always a pleasure to see you.
And schedule specific stuff. I guess. Well, I guess there's nothing for it but to end the game, but we can still do this, which I will do after a short little break. And I've been rambling and killing time as it is, but we'll take a quick little break here, and then we'll keep going. So with that, do encourage everyone to take a break as well. Get up and stretch your legs if you can. Grab yourself something to drink to keep hydrated with. Yes, drink water, take meds. Ideally water, yes. But anything hydrating, as always. Oh wait, you're mocking me. I thought you were being a mod and reminding people of the sentiment as well. My fault. But yes, get up and stretch your legs if you can. Grab yourself something to drink to keep hydrated with. If you already have something, refresh as necessary. If you don't, make sure you're grabbing something. Maybe grab a snack or a whole meal. Do whatever it is you have to do. But please, take care of yourselves. But as always, if you can, stick around. We'll be right back. And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. And you know, I didn't realize it, but obviously, you know, I was just trying to make the Star Wars reference, but my stream title is wildly accurate for this stream specifically.
I called, and here he is. The king, torn to shreds, pieced back together.
This is his sister, right? I think. His half-sister was Morgaine, who became Morgan, I think. If I understand the lore of the game correctly, which I probably don't. Thumbs up. What do you want from me?
Decide. The paths of self. Whispers in the shadows. Wings gliding silently on the wind. Crow eyes. Watching. Patient. Or the path of war. The wild screech. An open assault. Beaks and claws. Blood.
If I choose one, what happens to the other?
They die. By your hand. Their paths cannot merge, like day and night, like breath and scream. One must yield to the other.
Does it matter to you which path I take?
You ask a crow what it prefers? Warm blood or cold carrion? The crow feeds on what fate delivers. All will fall into my claws when the time comes.
Oh, I see. I choose the path of self.
So be it.
Choose the path of self.
Walk the path of silence. The wind will carry your whispers. The enemy will not see you. War will not sense your blade. Bury it deep.
You know what I would have preferred, though? If they did it so you had to fight, like, the opposite path. Like, it makes more sense to do it like this, sure. Like, oh, if I choose stealth, obviously I should kill the enemy with stealth kind of thing. But I think it would have been cool to be like, oh, you choose stealth, well, now you have to kill war, and he knows you're coming. Or make sure he knows or something. Oh, you chose the path of war. Well, make sure self never finds out, kind of thing. I don't know. I don't know. Time to return to war. Okay. Everything takes me to Quanacht anyways. All roads lead... Well... I would say... All roads lead to Quanacht, but I think technically Camelot would be Rome. The Rome equivalent. Of Avalon. Oh. Funny that pickaxes still count as two-handed weapons. Funny because I can do that. And also this. So many loading screens. Couldn't just have a direct path to war. Morgan does not permit the children to reveal themselves, I must kill you.
What is this? You dare lie to the High Priest to fulfill Sel's... I see through you. You
I literally talked
to
a giant crow.
Has always been to... And I cannot...
You're right. No, I'm gonna lie to him and then kill him.
That is true. I never thought of it that way. Are you saying that I am the blasphemer, bringing the children into the light? How could have I been so wrong? But grant me one thing. Let me die fighting. Let your spilled blood pay for my sin.
Didn't I explicitly tell him I was going to kill him? Okay, dude. Now the bear's gonna knock me out, right? Bear doesn't know what's going on. Bear's not participating in this fight. Bear's dead. Why did he take no stamina damage there? Oh, should have executed. Oh, I didn't get his loot. Lame. Oh, right. Oh no, wait, that was the right way. No, it wasn't. Where? God damn it, how do I leave? Oh, this way. Oh, wait. Quests. I'm sure I have to talk to Self.
You did splendidly, my crow. Tell me, did you truly speak with Morrigan?
How do they know I even killed War? They weren't there. Yes, she allowed me to decide as I see fit.
That's surprisingly reassuring, I must admit.
You chose not to kill me.
Honestly, I thought Morrigan was more of a myth than an actual goddess guiding us. I'm almost envious, Crow. I can't recall anyone in the history of the children who's spoken with a goddess face to face.
What happens now?
I will guide the children of Morrigan in the way we've always known. In the shadows that protect us. In the shadows, we are safe. We can focus on what truly matters. Building security and creating stability in these chaotic, unpredictable times. And I suggest you do the same. Act with wisdom and prudence in your decisions, so that you may forever remain a child of Morrigan. And remember, you'll always have a place here from now on.
Yeah, because you're terrified of me.
May Morrigan's wings forever shield us from prying eyes. Somehow, that sounds truer now.
Complete the Children of Morrigan questline, or storyline. Nice. Okay, what we got? Oh, we never get Self-smash. I wonder... Yeah, I think we have to side with War and kill Self to get Self's gear. Because then they'll drop it. And we probably won't get teleported like we were before. Or like we did. Can't wear it anyways. Can't wear them anyways. It's crazy I've been wearing the same gear since like the start, except for the helmet. And crazy that we've just now swapped weapons. Alright. Now, no more dilly-dallying. It's funny, because we've also had this quest since the beginning. And yeah, we did it. We've completed every quest except that one that we've gotten since the start of the game. Well, that one and the last final one. But it is finally time. You know, from being afraid of the nights and having to rest through them. Oh. Is it having nothing spawn anymore? One last weird night battle. I love it. Poetic, isn't it? Never noticed, but I think the slow time also slows down the timer on our buffs. That was bad. I made myself run out of stamina. 50 stacks of bleeding this guy. $91, $92, 93, technically 92 stacks. I don't think the 93rd stack counted fully. Anyways. What level are we anyways? Level 83. Going into whatever happens next. Because we're siding with Caradoc, so it's not like he'll be our final boss. I don't know that we're fighting Arthur. We might. Why am I clipping through the world right now? Oh. Okay. Well then. So not that way, I guess. There we go. Heard someone growling at me. Arthur, want to say anything else? No. Dude. What is next? Sorry, I was, thinking deeply about something regarding that knight's tombs.
So, you finally made it. Took you long enough.
I'm sorry, what did you do to help?
This is it. The beginning of the end.
What are you talking about? Ready for what?
Ready to finish your journey, of course. You've come far, but every path ends somewhere. Yours ends here. In the heart of it all.
So you've just been here waiting for me?
Philosophically, not you specifically, but someone like you. Literally, yes, and I was getting quite bored with the wait.
I did all the heavy lifting, all the hard work. I agree with your thoughts about Arthur, but you as a person are an asshole. What is this place?
This is the Charred Conclave, a graveyard for druids, burned alive as scapegoats for the Red Death. It's a reminder of what happens when people fear what they don't understand.
What is open? Do I want to go through all of this? The druids were scapegoats. What did they do?
They spoke out. They should have stayed silent, kept to their herbs and potions. But they didn't. They believed their ancient knowledge, ugly and painful truths from times long past, could save Avalon from the plague. And maybe they were right. But people don't want the truth when it's covered in blood.
Ugly and painful truths. What do you mean?
Cruel rituals, sacrifices, hard choices in search of real results. They called it wisdom, knowledge gleaned from the weirdness itself. But to the people, everything they did was unnatural, costly, and frightening. The druids believed their results would justify the costs. They thought Avalon would see them as saviors. But the people didn't understand, and fear turned to fire.
The druids were punished for trying to help.
Well, the Red Church and their politicians made sure of that. The druids became a convenient enemy, a way to shift the blame and tighten their grip on power. It's always so simple, so banal, isn't it?
I saw the graveyard above. Where are we right now?
Well, death doesn't always mean an ending. It was a sacrifice so costly, so cruel, so pointless, that it tore a rift in the fabric of this world. An ultimate wound. And so you're the closest you'll ever come to seeing the true shape of this world.
So why are you waiting here for me?
To greet you. I was once where you are now. A knight with questions, searching for answers. That search led me to this place. And here I found my answers. Now it's your turn.
What can I expect?
Well, first, you're going to meet my former employer. We don't see eye to eye anymore, but we both realize that our collaboration yields results, as shown by you.
I think he's talking about the other.
He'll try to sugarcoat the
other
hard
guy.
truths I've been telling you from the beginning.
Merlin's
Spin them
apprentice,
differently. Never mind. Why waste time here talking about it when you're just a step from the end? It's best if you just go forth and see for yourself.
Oh god.
Just remember, this is the point of no return. Once you've stepped through, there's no going back. But if you've come this far, I suppose you already knew that. Go on. He's waiting for you.
I mean, not like I could go back anyways. So many loading screens, damn. Oh. Right, this was that place we started with that felt like someone's dream or something.
At last we meet. I've heard much about you. Your choices, your determination. Caradoc isn't easily impressed, but he was impressed with you. Few dare to seek the truth buried in Avalon's shadows. Fewer still make it this far. I was the first. Caradoc followed when my brethren burned and the tear opened. And now, here you are. A truly rare and joyful occasion.
So you made it here before the rift opened. Who are you exactly?
Oh, forgive my lack of manners. I am Orin, the last apprentice of Merlin, and the last archdruid of Avalon. I've carried the weight of this land's secrets longer than I care to admit. But names mean little. What matters is the task before us.
What is this place?
What lingers here? It's older than Avalon. Older than anything we know. What you see is the beginning of weirdness itself. Its purest form. Raw potential. Unshaped by anything but its lack of boundaries and limits. Beautiful, isn't it?
Haunting, really. What do you want from me?
Oh, precisely the opposite of what Caradoc wants. I want you to help me resurrect King Arthur.
There it is.
Properly this time.
So he wants to kill him properly, and you want to resurrect him properly.
Ridiculous, I know. But yes, that's what it boils down to. At some point, we stopped seeing eye to eye and chose different paths. Ultimately, though, both our paths led to you.
Me? How?
Yes, please let me explain. By the end of his life, Arthur became obsessed with his legacy. He left mementos, artifacts that embodied the virtues he wanted Avalon to preserve. Excalibur, a symbol of loyalty and sacrifice. The crown of Pendragon, a beacon of courage and resilience. The shield of Palamedes, wisdom and independence. But Merlin and the others didn't believe that would be enough. The memory of war and the fragility of peace was still too fresh. So they acted. When the king died, his soul wasn't allowed to move on. It was shattered, bound to those artifacts. A clever solution, but ultimately flawed.
Why would they defy the king's soul?
They feared losing what Arthur represented more than losing Arthur himself. They thought the king's essence would endure, if bound to his relics.
What was flawed about him?
You can't pick and choose with a soul, but that's exactly what Merlin did. He focused on 3 parts of Arthur. His strength, wisdom, and he left out 2 pieces.
Timely.
One tainted by the Four Dwellers' magic was deemed too dangerous.
Timely Zelda reference.
The other was his humanity, the most fragile part. Merlin thought compassion and doubt were weaknesses, unfit for a king. Without them, Arthur became hollow. A king with power, but no heart. That way, Avalon's greatest failure was born.
Didn't anyone try to resurrect Arthur as a whole then?
I tried. And I found his humanity. It's here, bound, kept safe. But the Four Dwellers aspects was left to drift, untethered between worlds. Finding it needed more than magic. It needed someone like you.
Me?
The horrors you endured on that island gave you something no one else has. You can move through the weirdness, touch it, and return whole. That's why you found the King's soul, bound it to yourself, and came back.
You're saying all of that. Everything I went through was all part of your plan. Or it's like that though, because I just want to postulate something. We were here earlier, and I think that's where we found like after coming through here during the tutorial, that's where we found Arthur's soul. So I think when he said, "You've been here, you know, captured his soul," or whatever he said. I already forgot. So that's his humanity, I assume. And that's probably why that Arthur, before we started gathering his memories, was so cordial and frankly scared. So I'm still going to side with Caradoc, right? Because the argument he presents, Corin presents, is Arthur was hollow because he was resurrected poorly. But that's the thing. The glimpses we've seen of Arthur were not him being resurrected. They were him in life. And in life, he just had no kindness or compassion. No humanity. So yeah, no, we're not bringing him back.
You flatter me. No, I couldn't have predicted all of that. I merely nudged the Red Church in the right direction and asked Caradoc to assist where I couldn't. I can see you're still doubting me.
What do you want me to achieve?
I want to bring back our king, whole and complete. I want him to lead again and safeguard Avalon's future.
And what if this resurrection fails again?
It won't. This time, Arthur will be whole. A king must be more than power. He must be human. That balance is what will save Avalon.
You've already seen what Arthur does with that power, so no. Why do you want this so much?
Because I've seen what happens without him. Weirdness preys on the weak, and the people are too divided to stand against it alone. Arthur is their only hope. Ever they're left without him, without guidance, chaos takes hold. Division festers. You've seen it during your journeys. If things continue this way,
they changed so
Avalon
much
will
of
tear
the
itself
dialogue.
apart long before weirdness finishes the job.
Also, usually, like, if there's a cutoff, it's towards the end. There was that one line where he just said "ever" instead of "whenever." Something I noticed. Even if he's whole, what if the people won't follow him?
They will follow him. That's what people do. When weirdness comes to their doorstep, they'll beg for a savior. And Arthur will answer the call. Help me bring the king back, whole and complete. That's all I ask of you. Now you need to go further. I made my case. Please keep in mind what I told you. This is the only way for Avalon to survive.
Oh, where'd he go? What do you think, Urko? Have a vegetable. I've been through all of this with Kirko by my side, too. A lingering quest in my pocket. A hammer in my hand. And my land axolotl by my side. No, he will. In spite of already knowing his stance, we're gonna hear Caradox.
I was there when it all began.
Explanation, or yeah, explanation of his
first
side.
set foot on Avalon. I was a knight in his army. We believed in him, in his dream, in his kingdom. And for a while, it was glorious. Every battle felt like a step closer to peace. Every sacrifice justified by the dream we shared. But then came the cost. The war crimes, the impossible decisions, the massacres, slaughters, and irrational cruelty. We turned from knights into butchers, all because his dream demanded it of us. At first I told myself it was necessary, that it was the price of building something great. But the longer it went on, the harder it was to believe. That's when I realized Arthur wasn't a god, a savior, or a king. He was just another man, no different from the rest of us. And no man should have the power to demand such sacrifices.
And you want to kill him, once and for all. I've heard that before.
But do you understand why I want it so much?
Yes. None of these. I mean, maybe this is one of these is his reasoning, but it's because if he's brought back in any capacity, he's just going to repeat the process. At best. At worst, you know, you don't even want to think about it. So we have to stop that. The potential of that ever happening. Because you feel betrayed.
I'd like to believe that after 600 years I've moved past pettiness. You need to understand that people thought, and still think, that he was more than human.
I mean, technically, he
But
did become
wasn't.
more than human.
He made mistakes, just like any man. And the cost of those mistakes was always paid for by others. I've seen what happens when people cling to kings and myths. They wait, they follow, they waste their lives on promises that never meant anything. But that's not my problem. I'm not here to fix Avalon or to free anyone. What comes after doesn't matter. Let it all burn, let it rot, let it rebuild. I won't be here to see it.
Even if you destroy Arthur, the Round Table can just crown someone new. Replace him.
Arthur's the only myth that still holds weight. And when he's gone, the rest will rot with him.
Well, people still worship Arthur. They don't know that I'm killing
him. Another empty throne, none of it will last. Maybe they'll keep pretending for a while. Maybe they won't.
You think people can stand on their own against the weirdness, the monsters? He just said he doesn't care, so this is a dumb question.
Let them stand, let them fall. It's not my concern. If the weirdness takes them, so be it. At least it won't be another king's failure. Another lie propping up a dying world. It'll just be what it is.
You want people to face adversity without guidance and leadership. Isn't that just chaos waiting to happen?
Call it chaos, call it freedom, I don't care. Let them rise.
He's answering every question the same way. What was the point of writing all this dialogue?
Down to see the last lie collapse under its own weight.
Like,
what comes after? That's for the ones still standing to figure out.
I get, from like a mechanical standpoint, to hear both sides of the argument, right? But we've been hearing his, like, reasoning. Like, we've known his deal from the beginning, basically. And we've been hearing his reasoning since then. And we've gotten to a point where interacting with Arthur and seeing everything, including the last memory Arthur presented, was with a conversation with Caradoc. We have all of this side's arguments. Like, it really feels like, including with the so many incorrect lines with Corrin, it feels like this part of the game was done first. And they kind of forgot about it when they designed the rest of it. Anyways, what if your way leads directly to people's fall and demise?
Then let it.
Again, he's answering. I'm asking the same questions.
Maybe it deserves to fall.
And he's answering with the same answers.
Any man should. Seen more than anyone should ever bear. And I've waited centuries for this moment, this chance, to end it all. To end him.
Orin believes this resurrection will be different. He says it's the only way to save Avalon.
Orin's a druid. That's what they do. They believe. They believe in myths, in symbols, and some of them believe in saving Avalon.
You don't believe that Avalon can be saved. You don't believe it's worth saving.
I don't believe it's my decision to make. Not Orin's, not Arthur's, not mine.
Apparently it's mine.
I've watched this cycle turn too many times. I have no stake in what comes after, only in making sure this nightmare finally ends. We were fools to tamper with forces we didn't understand. Resurrecting Arthur, infusing him with powers of the weirdness. We didn't just bend the natural laws, we shattered them. Such violations of nature's order cannot go unanswered. The bill comes due, sooner or later. Always. This cannot be allowed to continue. Listen, it's taken longer than I ever imagined, but now, here we are. You've done what no one else could, what even I couldn't do. You've brought Arthur's soul back together, almost complete, but not quite. And because of you, I can finally finish what I started centuries ago. So, thank you for bringing us to this moment. You're close now. Just one more step. The last fragment of Arthur's soul is waiting for you. Complete what you came here for. And then, we'll meet again. As allies, or as enemies. That's up to you. Go. Find the last piece, and let's end this. Whatever comes next, I'll be ready. I hope you will be too.
Again, also, his reasoning doesn't make any sense. Or at least won't work. Not to say it doesn't make sense. It doesn't work. Because people are still going to worship Arthur. People are still going to, people don't realize that he's back. People don't realize that his soul is coming together. People don't realize the potential. They still worship and deify his legend. And they'll still do that when he's dead. His soul, he's already dead. His soul is fragmented. People don't... The world's not going to change just because his soul's finally passed on, you know? Camelot will still be corrupt and making decisions. Apparently went too far out of bounds, even though I was walking back. Wait, what? What just happened? Yeah, so if I touch the water at all, okay, that's why. Weird. Oh, Hob. What's up, dude? I was wondering where you were.
You've come. The one who carries what's left of me. Please, don't come any closer.
Was Hob Arthur?
Don't force me to think about coming back again.
You're supposed to be.
Let me finally die.
I didn't expect that. Why do you want to die?
Because I've had enough. Enough of being torn
So he wants to die
apart
anyways.
and stitched back together.
Even better.
Enough
Makes my
of being used,
the decision I already made even easier.
and forced to be something I'm not. Do you know what it is like to be a king of nothing? To see the people you swore to protect suffer because of your choices? Or worse, in your name? I've seen towns burnt to the ground, families destroyed, all because someone thought it would serve the greater good. And they called it loyalty. They called it justice.
For some reason I didn't see this part. I was like,
I've been dragged through every dream, every lie they've built around me. And I'm tired. Tired of the weight, of the expectations, of all of it. And most of all, I'm tired of failing.
What about Orin? He's trying to bring you back whole this time.
Orin wants a king, not me. He doesn't see the broken man behind the myth. He sees a symbol, a weapon to wield against the weirdness. But symbols aren't people. They're empty. And the more they're used, the more they hollow out the one who carries them. That's all I've ever been to Orin and the Druid. Do you know what it's like to be a weapon? To be forged, sharpened, and thrown at every problem?
Yeah, that's kind of what I've been this entire game. And Caradoc, he wants to destroy you forever.
He thinks ending me will free Avalon. But what then? Without an idea, a light to guide them, they'll stumble, lose their way, and turn on each other. People always seek something to follow, something to believe in.
Again.
Take that away, and they'll tear each other apart trying to find it. Or worse, build something even crueler in its place.
Again, that'll only happen if, like, people go around specifically to say, oh yeah, Arthur's dead. All the, like, basically open everyone's eyes to what the player character has seen. You have to destroy the legend and the myth in everyone's heads, and that's not going to happen. Look at Orin. That's the whole reason he wants to bring Arthur back. Because he doesn't know the truth. He didn't see everything. And even then, I think he knows more than most people. A lot more than most people. And he still wants to bring it back. Because he thinks he can bring it back better. That being said, what does Arthur want then? Obviously, if he wants the freedom of death, he's not siding with Corrin, but then he just argued against Caradoc's point. So, if you don't want to be brought back, you just want death, but you don't want Caradoc. But you don't agree with Caradoc, who wants you to die. Like, what do you want then? What is it in death that you want?
I want release. I want to stop being a tool in their endless struggle. Kill me. Destroy the last piece of me and use the energy however you wish. Take it yourself and become the new king. Give it to someone else. I don't care.
That's what Caradoc wants,
Just
no?
don't let me come back again.
Again, that's what Caradoc
Let
wants.
me die.
I don't get it.
Not as Arthur. Not as the king. Just as a simple, normal human being.
Oh, this is his humanity. You're the human part of Arthur's soul. Without you, he can't be whole.
Isn't that what you've been doing all along? Carrying what's left of him?
So I guess I have the weird.
You've already taken up the humanity
the-
I was meant to represent.
The Four Dwellers.
Doesn't that prove Arthur doesn't need me anymore?
And don't you care what happens next with your kingdom?
I don't care. Do you know how freeing that is? To finally not care what happens next? Whether Orin gets his king or Caradoc gets his ruin? To not feel the burden of all my failures? To not see my memory tarnished? My plans, goals, and ambitions dragged through the mud? To not see the suffering my name causes? No more deaths in my shadow. No more kingdoms built on my bones.
Yo, what's up, Abby? How you doing? How you living? Been through a lot. There must be another way that doesn't involve your ultimate death.
Another way? There's always another way, isn't there? Another cycle,
I do just want to grant him his death.
Another resurrection.
I feel
another
bad for the
lie
human
to
part.
keep the world spinning. But please, not for me. Not anymore. I've had enough. I don't want another chance. I want this to be over. Do what you think is right. That's all I can tell you. Because whatever you decide, it will finally be your choice. Not mine. Not theirs. And that's the only thing I've ever wanted. You hold the choice. I don't care who you side with. Orin, Caradoc, or no one at all. You have all of my soul. Use it. Take it for yourself. Or give it to someone else.
You literally said that verbatim already.
I don't even want to know. Do what you will with it. Just let me go.
Oh my god.
Let me finally
How many
rest.
times can you say the same
Let
thing?
me die. Please.
Anyways. If you're gonna skip that question, Abby, I will too. Anyways, yeah, it's crazy that this guy, I thought this guy was just, like, when he was first introduced, I thought he just had to do with that one quest that he was. I would have never expected this turns out to be Arthur, crazy, blah blah blah. But it's also crazy how this game goes from, like, the start of the game being escaping plague-ridden asylum with undead to, in a tutorial, to the first area ending, Act 1 ending with politics and talking to an eldritch horror, that way you have access to Excalibur. And then the rest of the game just basically becomes a regular dark fantasy RPG. Like, just the plot is all, not the plot, but I don't know. The game presents itself so all over the place. It's cool, it's fun, I'm down, but it's crazy to think. Like, I remembered Hob, but I didn't put any thought to him, because I was like, we're never going to see him again. So, what do you want?
Bring the king back, whole and complete. That's all I ask of you. Now you need to go further. I made my case. This.
I just walk past him too, but I'll talk to him.
He's waiting for you.
Oh, you don't disappear.
Always a pleasure to see you. Let me go.
I think that was
finally rest.
That always a pleasure to see you is part of his like default NPC lines. That's funny. That he would say it now. Oh, this is the Grail full of taint.
You carried a dying king across the bones of a dying world. Now you stand before what started it all. An idea. I am the reason there must be an ending. I do not guide. I do not judge. I exist so that something can be chosen. I do not offer meaning. I require that one be made. You have brought all things to their conclusion. Now, decide what must remain. Choose, and let the shape of the world follow.
Well, what is Hobbs? Oh, you know what? And I love that we get more. Just more of the same BS. We've gotten so much exhaustive dialogue from Orin. I'm so done with Caradoc. Like, we get it, Caradoc. We've been hearing his opinion from the start of the game. But I'm thinking about it now. These two obviously represent Hobbs' side. But I think, what if I give it to someone else? I think my options might be people of the quests I've completed. So, like Self or War if you chose the War pathline. Or storyline. Potentially the Alchemists Guild. Potentially the Royal Cartographers Guild, stuff like that. I wonder if that's the case. What if I choose Orange
You will
Paths?
vanish into the story you chose to restore.
If I choose Caradoc's path?
You will break the frame, and what follows will not remember you.
It's not about me being remembered, because both of those kind of sound like the same answer. What if I take the King's Soul for myself?
You will be seen. You will be followed. You will be blamed.
And what if I give the King's Soul to someone else?
You will shape the world to become its witness.
Wait, I want to give the soul to somebody else. I'm thinking about giving the soul to somebody else.
Who do you have?
Oh, and I can... Oh, that's crazy. Give it to Brandon. Well, Brandon and One Eye have the same goals in mind, I think. I feel like giving it to either one of them. Destroy Camelot. I can't remember who Niante is. Oh, she's the... Why would I give it to her? She doesn't have, like, any grand goals. Give it to her. Oh, all three of these are searching for the Grail. Or on the quest for the Grail. But that's because of Yvain. Yvain would probably be the only one I'd be willing to give it to. But I want to follow Caradoc and destroy it.
Then the idea shall fall, its weight discarded, its rule denied. But the soul is not yet yours to give. First, it must be purified of what still speaks through it.
Thank you. But promise me, you will win this fight, my friend.
You think we fight Arthur now?
After everything you've seen, you side with Caradoc.
Yeah, because you're corrupt as hell.
Suffering, all the pain meant nothing. I am disappointed.
It always meant nothing.
Now I am complete.
I think I'm threatened by you.
Avalon will be reborn. Perfect this time.
That's not how you said it. You're not a threat to me. I still have a King Soul ability. I could. Oh my god. Look at that stamina. Oh, that's annoying. Fine. Oh wait, no, I can't use it though. Cool. Wanted a challenge. God damn it. That's not a challenge though. That's just arbitrary. Difficulty curve. Not even. Can't even call it difficulty curve. You know what? I love that axe, but finally using food again. What do you know? Actually, that and nothing fancy, just another lifesteal potion, bloodsucker potion. Oh, somehow nothing that touched me, like the nothing that touched me, killed me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Really have to do all this again. You're so lucky, dude. I'm not talking about all these assets.
Hello there.
Oh my god.
Carried a dying king across the bone.
Oh, I can't. I should have saved right before this conversation.
You now.
So if I die again.
You. Then.
Thank you.
I'm not doing this. God damn it.
After
force through all of this. Unskippable dial. Well, I mean, I guess I can click through it, but just get me straight back into the fight, dude. What a cowardly little pathetic wannabe godling. Needing to summon lackeys instead of facing me one-on-one. And what do you know? I'm good at taking them out too. I guess there's an archer somewhere. I'll just hide behind Arthur and I'm fine. How easy that fight. He just sent him flying. How easy that fight was. Without his stupid lackeys. Hit the ritual. Destroy his soul.
You brought down the cycle with steady hands.
Yo, it's
and no
me.
Promise of glory.
Yo, it's me.
You did not claim the throne. You buried it. There is no king now. Only the truth you made and the path others may follow. You had no answers, only scars and the will to keep walking. And sometimes that was enough to keep others going too. With One Eye and Captain Brandon working side by side,
ooh, we get
the South found a peace it hadn't known in years. The roads stayed open, the fields were guarded, and the people finally
Oh, I thought they were going to march
safe.
on Camelot as well.
No longer bound to Camelot or the Knights of the Round Table, it became a land ruled by its own people on its own terms. Because of you, the men here remained and the Kuanacht endured, not just as a place, but as a legacy of quiet defiance and hope. Lord Yvain was remembered as a hero who gathered the wise and set out in search of the Grail, while Kuanacht stood as a peaceful haven amid the weirdness. You awakened the giants, only to command their end, leaving no power behind for either side to claim. Without their strength, the balance held, but the divide between Camelot and the Dal Rita remained, wide, bitter, and far from settled.
Yeah, it sucks.
Firgas was named the new Galahad the Loyal. With One Eye and Brandon unable to rally the Dal Rita of the Forlorn Swords, the south remained divided.
Sure.
Firgas prepared Camelot's forces to reclaim the region by strength, determined to restore unity through conquest if necessary.
Of course, a Galahad.
The captain led the south to independence, breaking all ties with Camelot. Under his rule, the Horns of the South flourished.
Oh, yeah.
Merchants, pilgrims, and adventurers returned to the roads, and prosperity once again reached the far corners of the land. One Eye ruled the south with the Horns of the South at his side. The Dal Rita of the Forlorn Swords remained divided, leaving the south strong but isolated. Without wider unity, his rule endured for a time. But the future beyond his leadership remained uncertain. Nianta left Kuanacht with Yvain, and her fate remained unknown. Yet
We're getting
among the
everyone's
people she
backs
once
there.
served, tales of her devotion and courage endured, and her name was remembered with respect.
Like she was such a minor character. Like she played
left Kuanacht
bigger roles
alongside Yvain,
throughout all.
surprising many who had long considered him harmless and weak. His fate remained unknown, but in
She's
time,
like a well-known
the people
character.
spoke proudly of the last druid.
He wasn't the
claiming
last druid.
him as
Oh.
one of their own.
And there's another druid, but he hid.
Urfra left Kuanacht alongside Yvain, despite concerns
Like
about
another
his
character
age.
that
His
wasn't
fate remained unknown,
particularly pertinent.
but the people admired him for finding purpose at the end of his life, and spoke of him with lasting respect. Ailey turned to the merchants for support, and for a time the hospital prospered. But when they began charging patients for care, she walked away and opened her own small practice, refusing to serve profit over healing. With Helmi as the new matron, the Volca returned to their former glory with renewed ferocity, their berserkers filled with an aggression that stirred quiet fear among the other tribes. Among the united tribes of the Dal Rita, the Volca were treated with equal parts awe and mistrust, seeming to teeter closer and closer to madness. Ingui turned away from the eternal sleep, choosing life over dreams. In time, she began to rebuild the Thoid among the living, planting the first seeds of a new future for her scattered people. Under Stronar's leadership, the Ulfra found new strength. He rebuilt the tribe and reunited them with the rest of the Dal Rita, restoring their place among the tribes of the Forlorn Swords. Following Galerna's path, the Sven clung to the old ways, their faith sustained by the Stagfather's living presence within the unrealm of the Hunt. They turned inward, shunning outsiders, and deepened their devotion to the blood-stained rites of their ancestors.
That may kind of be my fault.
You placed self at the head of the Children of Morrigan. Operating from the shadows, The Guild reshaped Avalon's politics through quiet influence and assassination, while the people lived unaware of the power that ruled them. You chose to dismantle the Children of Morrigan. There were no more crows to carry out her will, for now. Morrigan withdrew into silence, patient as ever, waiting for the day when new souls would rise to serve her again. After you fell to the Red Death, well, he claimed he would never give his heart again, carrying your memory in silence for the rest of his days.
Poor Bayor.
After returning to Camelot, Killian lived quietly for a time.
Hello.
When he vanished, few asked questions. Unsettling rumors had always followed him, and most preferred not to remember.
Yeah, you really get the epilogue of every character. Okay. Thank God. Finally over. I wanted to go, I wanted to go through all the endings, but we get that much epilogue. And to be fair, ooh, she's calling my name. To be fair, you would probably, the first part of the epilogue that shows what happens with your character in the greater world. It's probably the only thing that'll change majorly. All the other, like the character-specific ones, are probably decided as soon as you make those decisions in your quest lines. Nikki, you can't gaslight me. I really want to. I will return. Hopefully this just brings me back to my... This will bring me back to the last save right before the Grail. Wait. This doesn't sound... sounds like birds chirping. Oh. Interesting. Hello? Oh, yeah. Huh. Yeah. Okay. Especially because I've played a lot of games where, like Dark Souls, for example, the Dark Souls franchise, when you refuse the NG+, it basically just puts you at your last save point. Granted that the game does saving differently, but yeah, it'll just put you at your last save point. So, i.e., before the last boss, right? And it'll be as if you didn't kill the boss. Except, no, you don't get the loot or anything either. So it literally treats it like you didn't fight the boss yet. Whereas this, in spite of the fact that this game doesn't save progress if you die, just brings you straight back to the last save, manual or autosave, regardless. It does create its own instance of the world where you have already completed the game. Again, very interesting. That all being said, oh, and we can just start NG+ at any time. Does that mean, are we hard locked? Like, can we go back? So I guess we probably couldn't. Oh, that's cool too. It says NG+ ready. Oh, I could also just use the autosave. To go back and try the but the area was called Black Cauldron. We could try to go back for the other endings. Again, not right now because that took forever. And I'm sure we could skip all the epilogue stuff. I just didn't want to the first time through. But I'm not going to bother going through all of them on stream. Oh, that's what I wanted to test. Where did it put? Why did it put me here? Of all places. Like, it didn't leave me at the Charred Conclave. It didn't leave me where we start the game. It didn't leave me near Camelot. I don't know. Weird. What a weird random place to be dropped. Yeah. As I said, that actually worked out perfectly. Again, my stream title accidentally preempting the fact that we find out all of the dark horrors of Arthur's reign. The fact that we beat the game just in time for the end of the stream. And the fact that this will be our last Tainted Grail stream for a while. Again, once I get the oh no. Yeah, so if you want to watch the other endings, you either have to go back to your autosave or play through the game again. You can't get back to that area. Can't do any of that. Well, actually, before we get another autosave that wipes our previous autosave. We beat the game again. With hammer in hand. I mean, technically we beat him with the axe, but the fight was, we carried the hammer all the way to like end of Act 3. And we needed it to make the final boss fight even possible. And we did it with Kirko at our side. And glitchy, broken tutorial quest in hand. We did it. We garnered, we watched, or we entered, watched, and garnered the end of Avalon. The fall of Avalon, rather. That's the name of the game, idiot. But with that, thank you all for tuning in, hanging out, and just chilling with me. That's what happened, Abby. Nikki, what the hell are you talking about? But thank you all for being here. I gotta end stream. I got nothing else to do. I mean, technically I do have more stuff to do. Bro, you don't even like watching my streams. What are you talking about? You have separate... You left. Anyways. Appreciate you all being here. Sincerely. But, without further ado, I've been Pandora's Vox. this has been the end of Tainted Grail, the fall of Avalon. You've all been spectacular, as always. And I gotta find a new game to stream, crap. But I hope you all have a great rest of your nights.